Hello and very welcome back here to Automobilista 2 for the 1000k race at Watkins, Glen. And we're sitting here with the free practice session having been completed. I doubt this is any real indication, as my lead up to this has shown that it's far closer than this. But I did do a quali run at the end just to see how that went, and it's looking okay for now. So we go straight into qualifying. Weather has been set to random. There wasn't any weather setup sorted out here for this, so we're straight in here, quali mode. Put this on, and away we go. So we'll just get right into this. Qualifying for a 180 lapper around Watkins Glen, the full circuit with the boot and with the bus stop. Set in mid-October. Random weather, as I said, as there was no historical weather data available at the time of setting up this championship. That has since become available, so you can do that yourself now if you want to. I couldn't, so I'm not doing it. But here we go, just a quick fire 10-minute quali session here to see us through. And then we're into the race. The race is due to start at 1400 hours, and the race will pretty much start at that in real life as well. It's snowing outside, so yeah, that's certainly getting me into the Christmas spirit. It definitely being the 24th when I record this, not the 23rd. This was meant to be a stream, but I had some technical issues of late with OBS and Automobilista 2, so I'm trying this out as a video. We'll see how this goes. It should go just fine. But there were some weird graphical frame rate issues with OBS. So I'm trying to overcome that now. And let me just confirm here that... Oh yeah, wow, okay. Yep, so that's that sorted out. Brake bars moved forwards, seeing as we're on a light fuel load. One of those little tricks that I'm going to do for the race. Run with brake balancing turned a bit more towards the rear at the early doors of a stint. And we've got a heavy fuel load to save the front brakes a bit. And that is a terrible exit out of the final corner, which is very tricky, by the way. So first time lap starting now. Just a bit too aggressive on the throttle, pushed it off onto the curb. Yeah, it's very cold out, hence the snowing, so my throat is, even though I went running yesterday, it's getting all a bit weird again, just all sort of clogged up and stuff. If you know anything about winter, this my throat doesn't like it. Also, unlike the real world, well, unlike in the game, it will be getting dark very early outside. We might run into night time for the race. We'll just have to wait and see. I will, because we have less than 7 hours of daylight at the moment. It's great. So the sun will be setting, I think it's at like 15:45. So in about just around 2 hours time in reality from now. So that's great. Absolutely wonderful, but we'll get stuck in here. Just enjoy a good race. We shall see if having a more stable frame rate will help us in the race. But this has been, well, most of lap 1, and it's not been great. So I think for the next one, I'll just be quiet and I'll try and drive. And you can watch me try and do that properly. If it works out, we'll have to wait and see. But we're catching Vinky. Joachim Winkelhock in the Schnitzer BMW, Charlie's boy. So here we go. Wrong button. I've done. Who was that did that? I wrote it. America a couple of years ago. When they went to celebrate, they accidentally engaged the pit limiter and lost the win. this is not a good position. Because he's slow through the bus stop. Oh, I managed to be very cheeky there. But again, it's AI, so don't feel too bad about that. Can't be doing it in the race, of course. But when there's no real AI sort of qualifying mode, it's alright. But anyway. Running it out. And then I got a beautiful round wheel for this kind of car. It's an OMPRS, or an OMPRS as I like to call it. It's very nice. That's the advantage of being on this new Thrustmaster base. No buttons on it, so I have to use a joystick. That's the sort of button box. No, we can do this on Enforce, mate. Come on. Don't think that cost us too much. We were still on the line. That's too fast in. So this won't be as good as the previous level, I would imagine. Oh yeah, it was. Just a bit better. That's no good. Yeah, that'll be our qualifying efforts then. So let's return to the box. What we will do very quickly and see here, I mean, we'll be happy wherever we start really. We will load our other setup that has a full fuel load. That's not correct. One of the things we need to cover up here early doors is critical laps in terms of stint length. Whoops, let's not do that. But if we can get to 45 laps, we can do the race in 4 stops. That's going to be crucial. It's sort of touch and go, I think. So we'll just have to wait and see how that works out. But 45, otherwise it's 35 for 5 stops. So we'll just have to wait and see. Pitch strategy. We'll of course move over here. What we will do is go in with boom. That doesn't look right. That needs to be boom, boom, and then rear left. We'll just confirm this in a moment, but yeah, we will go in with that. Looks good. And then you fix just the tiniest bit of damage, save that. What we want to do is create a new strategy called not 87 but use wet UAE. Yes, UAE wet. So we'll do that. What we will do again, go in here again, full fuel load please, thank you. And we will do all please, thank you. And then we will do match all tyre compounds, yes please. And we shall go over to wet. Likewise here, we don't have that. Don't want to change engine or gearbox damage to sort that out. We'll save you. What I also want is another strategy here called brakes. It's very hard to type with gloves on, by the way, so brakes. So we will create you, and that will be as well a full fuel stop, and we might as well grab some tyres for this stop. And then damage, we want to do just brakes, just front brakes please, because obviously that's where the issue is. That's a very, very long stop, so ideally it's not something I want to do, but now it's set up just in case. As well, as I said, weather-wise here, it will be 4 slots, but they'll be rotating, so there should in theory be 6 different types of weather we encounter in the race. So who knows what happens there. Oh, there's a mandatory pit stop on. That shouldn't have been there. Hey-ho, hopefully that doesn't break anything. So can we skip to the end and see? Oh, yeah, look at that. It's very tight here up the front, and I'm usually pretty decent in qualifying. So before we carry on further, it's a dry start. That's a positive. Let's just confirm full fuel load, 28, 31, 25, 27. So we might want to just tweak that with our pitch strategy here. I can't remember. That was 27, and then was that 31, and then 28. I think that's about right. We've learned a lesson. Obviously, coming off the race VIR. So we're just confirming here settings are correct. We're not doing any setup changes whatsoever. It's just not right. So everything looks fine here. Fine here. That is as it should be. Fuel window will open up. And let's just confirm once more. Pit strategy. Select to Yusev. So yes. Before we get into it. My drive time will I'll probably be out of the car for 1 or 2 stints. It depends on how long we can go on a tank of fuel. So we'll figure that out as we go on. But I've got my snacks here ready to eat. Again, some sausage rolls. And I've got my drinks bottle here ready to drink as well. So I'm set for this first stint. So really, without any further ado, and as we... I haven't... What I hadn't done was start my dishwasher. That has been done now, so we can get ready here. And pretty much, bang on, 2 o'clock, local time here, we're going to start this race. So, ready. Tardy start. Yeah, Schneider's got us. Gonna have somebody on the outside invariably. Then we've got Warland out there. Oh no, he's backed out of it, but I'm out wide here. Oh, look at Schneider going. He's already 1.6 away, nearly 2 seconds to the good. Oh, it's like Warland's off in the gravel or the grass. Then we've got Rosbauer out on the outside there. Just got to be mindful of the fact that the car's heavier, not as manoeuvrable here. Also, tyre temperatures have dropped a bit, so they're not quite up at full operating temperature, but we got a good run through the carousel, or the horseshoe, the outer loop, whatever it's called. As we go down into the boot. Running along the top of the boot. Towards the tip of the boot. Hashtag just the tip. So it's looking good at the moment. Now the nice thing about the Omp wheel that I have, it's a bit wider certainly than what was on the G27, which is my closest reference point as it was round as well. But it's a full-size wheel. This is an actual, I believe, FIA certified wheel that I could put in a race car if I wanted to. Well, it is. So that's nice. It feels good, but the size of it really makes a huge difference. It's very comfortable to hold. And it just feels a bit better for a car like this, which does have a round wheel. Like obviously if it's a Formula car or, you know, a modern prototype, any modern car really, other than rallying, I wouldn't be using this wheel. But I do like driving both rallying and I like driving older race cars. So, works well here. But so far, status after lap 1, that's too wide. That's no good. That's going to cost us on the run up the hill here. But we'll follow Bound. We'll just try and hang with Bound here. Early doors, lap 2 out of 180. What we can just do here is open up this and then go to race strategy, adjust strategy and see. Still sitting there at 27 laps, so that might adjust later on. Have I not tweaked my brake balance back? I fear I haven't. Oh no, I have. So we're now right with Bound. Right on Bound's bump up. My expectation would be that this is a 6.5 hour race in total for me. But that remains to be seen. Just going off of the Bathurst race and the Long Beach race, it just seems it'll be around that sort of area in distance. We'll just try and hang here with Bound. They are closing up a bit from behind. That's to be expected. Obviously, you know, qualifying is one thing, but in terms of actual race pace, things will differ. The neat thing would be if you could set up to have driver swaps with the AI, so it used different personalities during the race and just also change the name. That'd be kind of neat. But again, I like long races. It's just my jam, this. I'd rather do one 180 lap race than 10 18 lap races. Although this bit here is always difficult to do, the AI just gets a better run. They are on a different physics model to the player, so you kind of just have to live with that and just match yourself on a whole lap to the AI rather than just on a part by part and sector by sector basis, really. But hello, here we are again, right there. But we definitely got Klaus leading the pack behind us, and yeah, we just want to hang with them for now. We're not going to do any stupid moves. You know, it's early doors. We've got to be consistent here. We've got to run a good, clean race. We've got to be there at the end. We've struggled with that. I hope that some of the changes moving over to this kind of setup will help fix that. Oh no, but Klaus is going to come through here. There's no point really arguing the point. Yeah, come on, Klaus. Yes, you've got it, Klaus. You can also try and lift and coast a bit. Now we've got Keke all over our rear end. Don't think it's Ellen. I think you got to apex a bit late for that one. Because now Keke's got to run. Oh no, but he's backed out of it. Forced me a chance to go for the apex. And see, they're not pulling away. So we let him through. Just a no-risk manoeuvre really for us. Oh, and the two Sonax teammates might go side by side through here. No, he does tuck in behind the good Klaus Ludwig. So yeah, we've got some interesting things coming up. A new monitor being the first step of the order, as the one I'm using right now has broken. Broke for the stream I did earlier in the week. So that's great. Oh, hello. That's not what I was planning. Well, I was planning on doing that in January. But I'm also going to get a proper sim rig. Ooh, I hear you say yes or no. Full proper sim rig for me. Don't know which one yet. Looking at a few. As we grab second place again. Low risk move right there. Just had to run. Oh, hello. Yep. I mean, Klaus, if you want to just stick your nose in for a cheeky move, you know you're going to have it at this point. I'm not going to be arguing too hard with you. But see, the trick with that, sim rig, is that technically... Is he backing out of it? Yeah, he is, because he all of a sudden had click on his outside. So there are two components. So there's the actual rig itself, and there's a seat. So I might just pick up like a proper racing bucket seat, because a few of the things that I've seen is that those with like reclining backs, they don't have the stability as rigid seats do. But bucket seats, of course, concerned about the ergonomics of that. So I'll need to look into that a bit more. So yeah, P2 after lap 5, that's looking good. You know, we're not taking any stupid risks. We're being fairly consistent in our laps and our lines. We are being challenged a bit. There we go, just a bit more audio. It's just nice to help you immerse yourself here. Running up the hill, let's just have a check here again. See, it's up to 31 laps. Go in the right direction as Klaus is on our inside again. I know pretty well that I have a good run through here, so unless he has pulled clear of me, I'll have him there. Same as here. Because again, right now it's sort of what it is, and I've realised this over the years, why I also like pro cycling. Like, so much of pro cycling is about positioning yourself right for the end of the stage, and you know, when you get to the right parts of it, not take any undue... Whoa, Klaus! You know, but it's about not taking too many risks, about managing your pace, and not overdoing it. And that's what this is about. We just got to hang with these guys, and then we've got to have a car that's in one piece at the end of the race. We are dropping a bit now, but as long as we're not losing touch with the front runners. I think that one is a later apex, so the car's more squared off as we come over that change in camber. That was a bit early on the throttle. We'll be off wide here. That'll cost me a bit of time. And this one is always tricky to get right. It's very fast. We'll see if Klaus closes up here. And it's very nice that they've actually gone for blue gloves for this driver. That's what I'm wearing right now. It's just nicer to wear proper racing gloves when you're using kind of the suede steering wheels. Oh dear, that's a bit fruity. It's just more comfortable in the long run. Perhaps not as much here with a round wheel, but certainly with the D-shaped wheel that came with my steering wheel pack thing. It is, because if you're driving a prototype or a modern GT car, you're sort of just gripping the same bit continuously. So there, it's nice here. Just again, just about immersion. I like the interfaces to feel as real as possible. I'm not too concerned about having a rig that looks real. It's more about, you know, what I feel through my hands, the things that I grip, the places they're in. That's not what you feel in a real racing car, and I'd like it if it were. I mean, honestly, as far as the rig goes, I'm thinking it would be neat to have like proper even belts that you put on for like driver changes and such, so you can just do your own ridiculous stupid little driver changes like you would when you were a kid and you were playing video games. Because what am I doing here? Come on, let's focus. Oh shit, I've just absolutely done him over. That wasn't intentional. So yes, happy Christmas. This should be going out on the 24th. So happy Christmas to you and all, or happy Friday if you don't do Christmas. As I am aware, quite a large part of the world doesn't do Christmas. Like Russia, for example, they don't celebrate Christmas. But they've got, is it Father Frost he's called? Who comes on New Year's Eve and gives presents to the kids. So they do like those two in one. Oh dear, this isn't good. This is actually very bad. I've got the twins attacking me. Oh, Keke! What are you doing, mate? Do not move under braking. You're not Jos Verstappen. You can't do that, you know? Like father, like son. Gee whiz. That was mostly just a joke based upon the fact that Nico Rosberg is Keke Rosberg's son. And Max Verstappen liked to move under braking, and Jos Verstappen obviously is his dad. Roundabout joke there, really. I fear we've entered a battle here. A 6-way battle, which not ideal from a current position, to be honest with you. But that is what it is. Car's sliding a bit. We're managing, temperatures are looking fine. Back and get slide over that, and honestly, I'm not sure how to combat that. Just pushing again a bit hard through here. Just need to settle the car, which it doesn't really do that well between. But we're still with these guys again. Bound is just a second away from us. That's very good. Yeah, we lose through here, but we gain in the next part of the circuit. So far so good. We are not doing what they're doing up front, which I am absolutely delighted with. So we just got a gut run there around the outside, but I'm going to get squeezed off here if I move up on him. Oh, clever there. See, teammates working together, positioning themselves so you can't really get a good move on them. Norbert Haug would be pleased. Whoa, whoa, Keke. Right, okay. Early on the throttle, had a bit of oversteering. This isn't good, because now we've got Roland Ash all over us. He's backing out of that one. We turn it in, we get a good run there. Beautiful. So yeah, we'll just let Kicker have that position for now. He's very aggressive. So we'll just stay here in fourth. See if he obviously starts to drop off, needing two drivers. That might be a decision we revise. But as it stands right now, we are still hanging with these guys. We are where we need to be. Risk management. Worked out fuel economy. See if we can't get it to 45. My initial calculation says that we can't. So we'll just have to hope and see that those calculations are wrong. See, it just keeps going up. Nope, nope, I've done that thing I'm not supposed to do. Coming in way hot here. You've got to be careful on the brakes. See, they're now going to be side by side into the boot. That's going to be fruity. See, those are the things I need to be mindful of. If they fight too hard, Bound might start to get away from us. And that's when I need to consider making a move, but no. That was a good move from Keke there. Oh, Klaus put some wheels off into the grass. So we burned a bit of fuel, we're moving some brake balancing forwards. Yeah, and this wheel does have that lovely little piece of tape or whatever it is now, some fake leather at the top to like show the censoring, which is just neat. I like that. It just makes it feel very racy. That starts to look very NASCAR, isn't it? It's like restrictor plate racing. Which is fitting, isn't this owned by the International Speedway Corporation or whatever it's called? I think it is a NASCAR owned track because it's their subsidiary. Got a good run right here and boom, boom, boom. Back in the battle right here. Don't know why I'm going around the outside of Keke, but I am. We're being balked here a bit by Klaus. The back end slid on me there. Up to third. Okay. You're going for it, alright, bro. Oh, and Warrants as well. Oh dear, that's no good. That's going to block me from making a move there. That's no good. I got Walter. Now we got to gamble on getting a good run through here again. Yeah, we did. But yeah, the leaders are definitely packed up as well. That's no good, and that's, I think, the first miss gear. Oh, here comes Walter. I need to be less aggressive through there now. That's no good. We're going to get taken by Ash again. That wasn't yours, Ash, and you knew it. No, Holland. That's too hard, aggressive cutting there. But we made it work, sort of. Back end, you can see they're starting to get light. And that really balked me. Damn, 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 damn. Oh, we got Klaus putting two wheels on the grass. And it's, again, Ash up behind us. He's looking down my inside. Not going to be too defensive. I think I poked him enough through there. He's down my inside. He's not cleared me. He's backing out of it. Being sensible. That's good. I was hoping a door would open on the inside there, but we ended up with a Keke on the outside of Klaus. So that wasn't really happening. This is great! I just have to be mindful now of the fuel. Oh, Holland going with the run, but thinks twice. No, he's committing to that. Oh, Holland. Jesus. He backed out of it, then he committed again, and then that's just no good for anybody. But here we go, we got a decent pull out of the final corner on Keke. I mean, they need to hit 3 wide into the bus stop. That is on lap 13. Not smart, is it really? Was that a smooth move or what? Taking a slightly defensive line here through the tip of the boot. I feel we've got more of a measure of Ash than we do of Keke, so we're going to have to just be mindful of that as well. But I think they're both going to pull through, actually. No. They back out of it, but I was a bit wide, was accommodating them there. Oh, that's rotating on me. So yes, it's definitely a lot easier to drive when you don't have like weird slowdowns and tempo changes in your frame rate. I can confirm that. Or freezes for that matter, stuttering, frame drops, none of that. But they are starting to pull away a bit here. Pushing too hard, running over that curve's going to kill your momentum up the hill, and I'm struggling with that enough as it is. So, what I have to do is not do that again, which is easy to say. I'm very good at seeing what I do wrong. I'm very bad at then putting that knowledge to use. I'll admit that. Oh, ay, 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 ay. We nearly had a massive accident there. First big accident we nearly had. We're back with the leaders here. Klaus is through. Klaus Ludwig through on Bernd Schneider. So new leader on lap 14. And we've broken the train now, but they might again come back. It might sort of ebb and flow. This, at least until the first round of pit stops. which it's looking positive at the moment. We'll do at least 30 laps, but I don't think we're going to make a full 45 on the first stint, if I'm honest here. Yeah, I was just distracted there thinking about fuel. Oder Kraftstoff, as the Germans would call it. Oder Benzin. Oh, but here we are. We just need to make sure that Ludwig doesn't get away now that he's cleared. Bound. Because he may have been held up there, might only just have been able to go through, even though their teammates on Norbert, at the very least, should have been on the radio, telling them to switch positions. Good old Norbert Haug. The reason why Audi quit DTM back in the day. True fact. That's too much cutting, isn't it? That's nearly in the fence. Well, I think there was a gentle touch there, but yeah, we're just gonna have to let that go a bit. They're not leaving the door open, are they? So yeah, it's looking good so far, lap 15. We have no real complaints at the moment. Car's feeling good. We are in at the sharp end of the pack. Just pushing too hard there. And Sky's looking fine. We don't have any real sight to rain at the moment. That could change as the race progresses. We'll know when we reach about 50 litres how long we can go in the race, because that's half tank. So yeah, it looks like we might be in for a 5-stop race. So that means if we stop 5 times, so we stop 1 and then we stop again 2. It's very hard to do these things in my head. 1, 2, 3. Because what I'm thinking, I might let the AI do stint 2. But then again, if we stop 5 times, there's 3 stints, isn't there? Oh, it's very hard. I should have prepared this before the race itself. Oh, but now the 2 teammates are getting frisky. mean, what do we need to see? We need to see lap 23 before we reach 50 litres in the tank, and that does not seem likely at the moment, if I'm honest. That's what I'm thinking. It might be beneficial for me to get out after the end of stint 1, let the AI do the second stint, and then take over and run to the end myself. It is supposed to be an endurance race after all. I could stop later on, but that's just going to speed up my driving stints a bit too much. What am I doing here? I don't need to be doing what I'm doing. Okay, let's shift the focus back here. Just had a bit of a twitch there, but the AI does that as well, I've noticed. It's definitely starting to get a bit skatey with a lighter fuel load. We lost about 50 kilos out of the car, maybe more actually. Depending on the kind of fuel that we're using and how much it weighs. Whiz. Take that. If that... Okay, if that's where you want to attack, then you can have that place, brother. I ain't arguing with you over that one. As long as we hang up here with Klaus. Or I could just take it back there. Okay. Go on, bound. Okay. I tried to tuck in behind him, but he was just taking it easy through the middle part of the corner. Probably trying to keep me further out and trying to slow me down on the exit. That lost us a lot of ground up to Klaus. Now we should know, in principle, that the car's all right at the end of a stint. We qualified it with the same setup, just with a change in fuel tank, or with the fuel load and brake balance. So it should be fast at the end of the stint. There is a slight crevasse though. We are running on old tyres at that point now. We qualified on fresh rubber. So that might affect things a bit, but who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. See, we're just dropping off them a bit here, but again, we've been going for 40 odd minutes in the race. Oh, distracted. Keep the focus here, boy. So yeah, it appears that we can do just under around 39 laps. Well, 38 to be honest. Not even that, maybe 36. So yeah, definitely a 5-stop race. So we'll try and keep that in mind here, but focus at the moment. Have a sausage roll, mate. Yes, please. Mmm. This is better again, we closed up. Oh. The more those two race, the better it is for me. But I've yet to get that one right, figure out how to take it properly. Oh, we should there. Yeah, the car's starting to get way light on the rear end now. That'll also increase our rear ride height a bit. You know, it's not just the lack of weight. The suspension will be sitting a bit higher up, so we have more travel in the rear, we get softer. Watkins, Ash! He's through! Oh, he's staying up there. Oh, dear boy. That's not what we want to be doing. I was got out there by seeing Roland Ash in my mirror. Not Keke Rosberg, so he's gone through. Keke must have had a moment. Hero dear. We're in a very interesting position, I think. I don't think, or rather what I think we do, we have the pace to pass these guys. I don't think we have the pace to then pull clear of them. So for the moment we'll just try and hang with these guys and see what happens. See if the weather helps us out. Maybe try and go a lap longer on the stint than they are doing if we can. See if we can just get the jump there. Right there, that's a bit of a cheeky move. I do wish the AI weren't so timid. Like when it comes to actual racing. You have aggression, which probably just refers to how attacky they are. But in terms of that, they're not willing to like hold their ground with you when you're racing them. Like you can just shove it down the inside, do pretty much a Max Verstappen, shove it down the inside without any hope of making the corner, and they'll be the Lewis Hamilton and just back out of it every time. And even just running side by side at certain points, I just wish the AI would hold their ground and be like, I'm here, I ain't moving, bro. Just work with this. You know? Skiddy, skiddy, that's going to cost us. Oh, you stand my inside there. We're off in the dirt. And then we're in fourth, and now Keke's looking. He's backing off, hopefully he'll come under attack from Malta. I'm off wide. But Holland defends. Oh, just a bit of understeer there. Remember to shift gears as well, that's a crucial part of driving. This isn't going to work, is it? Oh, it is! It bloody well is! What a move around the outside! Whoa, Holland! Come on, brother! You know we're on lap 24, right? So it's still less than a second to the leader, though. This is all looking very good for us at the moment, anyway. It's early doors. But the car feels very good to drive. It is nowhere near the handful we had at VIR. So is Klaus going to go through here? Oh, that's cheeky. Oh, bound, you're going to end up in the fence if you drive like that. Oh, just a shame we lost the rear there. Okay, we now got dirt building up on the outside here. We've got to hold a bit closer to the centre of the track. That was very forceful defending from Bernd Schneider. I'm not sure Norbert will let him get away with that one. I think he'd been very stern chat. But it's again another Merc washout out the front of the field. Though of course the Beamers could come to it later on in the race. So 33 litres in the tank, lap 26. It's looking positive for us. We're starting to gas the first lap cars. I could also throw a cat amongst the pigeons. We're off wide here a bit. Oh, this is awkward. Royal, wie geht's? Up next is His Majesty Leopold von Bayern. Hey, he's not being gentlemanly, is he? Come on, brother. Come on, man. Oh, Ellen's just been passed by Keke Rosberg as well. Oh, yeah, see, 2 seconds now it's up to. That really cost us. We're what? About 10 or so laps away from stopping. we're closing that gap again, it looks like. So, for finger testing fate, so far so good. We're having a good strong run here in the opening stint. The car's really well balanced, handles good. The performance down the tubes as we expected really. But it's a drivable car, it's drivable through its stint so far. And that really is the crucial elements right here. We, as I've said before, we're yet to know what the weather's going to do to us. But at the moment it's dry, it's sunny, light fluffy clouds. Yep, we're sitting P3. It's looking very good. The car's comfortable. We can close the gap to the leaders in a part of the track that suits us. So it's looking really strong for us. We're coming up on Alain Ferté up here, it seems. Ex-Formula 1 driver. He would be ex-Formula 1 driver. He drove in the 80s, didn't he? I mean, it doesn't matter now, of course. He was an ex-Formula 1 driver. Ex-Le Mans racer. And the neat thing about this race is I'll have a pretty good indication how long we've been driving, even without the time at the top of my screen from my recording software. Well, this is a third gear corner, brother. There we go. That'll cost us. Yeah, we're in this for the long run. We're not here to win on lap 30. We're here to get a strong finish at the end of the race. I was pushing a bit up. Whoa, what are you playing at, brother? I think Alan had good intentions there. He just ended up catching out Klaus. He was trying to go down my inside, perhaps wasn't aware Alan was there. Just, it's unfortunate, but he was trying to get out of the way, so he can't really fault that. He did everything he tried to do it right. Unfortunately, just got somebody out. That's the nature of long distance racing. You end up with those awkward situations. It happens. I mean, I can't even argue if I'm the one being called out there, because yeah, it's just annoying, but it happens. It's probably more likely to happen next time out at Cleveland. That is shorter than this circuit, so we should catch them a lot quicker. Whoa, bit aggressive there. Oh, it's Keke up to third. Wait, what's happened with Klaus? Where's Klaus Ludwig gone? He might have taken that bit of a hold up as an opportunity to get his first stop in, but that's a bit early, I would reckon. Apparently this is what I'm doing now. Oh, they're getting fed off there at the exit anyway. If I held on to it, no, but really trying to do that at the moment. Whoop, back end fruity. We need to be mindful of the rear end here. It's starting to get very light indeed. But they're much wider on the exit there than I am. Is that the trick to take that change in camber early doors? Way, you're in early, mate. That's not nice. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the difficult part about this circuit, is that pit entrance. You can get called out, especially... Oh, wrong gear there, went into 7th. And that's Keke through into the lead. So now it's very interesting what happens here. They'll have a shorter stop, of course. Maybe just taking that stop before we catch proper traffic here. Yeah, that was a bit naughty, boy, wasn't it? Now, see, I can do a Max Verstappen. Oh, that's nice. I can just give... That was awful. But I can just give that position back and then immediately retake it without getting pinged for it. One of the few times Michael Massey's actually been right was when he said, no, you can't do that. You have to give the position back, you can't just immediately retake it. Come on, Hana. Come on, Armin. Blue flags, brother. I know I wasn't particularly obeying them in the previous race, but, you know, I have the right to be two-faced. Even though there's not a Red Bull on the side of me. You know, I can be hypocritical like that. Which, to be fair, every team principal usually is. Their job, after all, is to talk for the team, do what's best for them, and argue their case. It's not to be equal. Anyway, across the line here, lap 33. 2 lap until we reach critical lap time, or lap point, for a 5-stop race. Danke, Andreas. Very nice of Burgstaller there to just let me through. Ah, my fellow countrymen. Please listen. You're gonna help a brother out, right, man? So I suspect that battle we had early doors may be broken up pretty significantly now that we're sort of all on old strategies. But again, it's endurance racing, this race. That's what you get, differing strategies. People trying to find a better answer to the question. I mean, they may have detected that they can't do it in 5 stops. Come on, mate. You can't stay in this gear. And then I doubted myself. Believe in yourself, brother. $33, 13.5 litres in the tank on lap 34. That's too much. That's going to cost me. Yeah, a bit twitchy there. We've got Keke on a run. Whoa, wow, Keke. That's a bit cheeky, boy. But Chris really helping out a brother there. I can appreciate that. We might be a bit under brakes here. Yep. A bit deep there. We lost time. All that we gained from Chris, we've lost. Thank bloody hell he did that then. I don't think running wide there helps, actually. Oh, just a touch there as he lifted off. Oh, he's spitting in. That's fruity. I think they removed collision there, but I feel like that's a bit cheated to just drive through them. So we're in the good now, and we've still got 10 litres of fuel in the tank. Ah, and it's good. So yeah, we can pit in good conscience now. But we're going to run the tank dry anyway. Might as well, right? Whee! Have I ever said this is a really good track? Watkins Glen is a really good track. One of the finest circuits in all of the US. Cut. What a friendly man Kud is. Tim is one of those drivers that perhaps never really received the recognition in his home country that he deserves, because he was a very good driver in the DTM. But he only really started racing in the Danish Touring Car Championship in the late 90s, early 2000s. Certainly what I remember. Yes, he was racing there, but he had a long and prolific career down in German touring cars, which we never got to really fully appreciate. I mean, it's a bit like Tom Christensen. We know about Le Mans, but we don't know all about the ALMS days, what he did over there, because that wasn't broadcast here from memory. So we didn't see all of those fantastic races, like Sebring 2000, I want to say. On YouTube, that was really the birth of the Audi dominance, when it really showed off what they could do. Because I watched through all of that season, all that element, no, most of it. I watched up until and good way through Petit Le Mans, and you just heard the change after Le Mans that year in the coverage, where they're like, "Wow, Audi's like really impressive." Focusing on the 5-minute gearbox change, which changed the regulations, because previously nobody had been able to do that. Yeah, it's too hard through there. So yes, the strategy will be that I will be getting out at this coming stop. And yeah, I will drive for one stint, and then I'll be in for the run to the end there. It is, after all, supposed to be an endurance race. So why don't we treat it as such? I mean, it'll be about an hour out of the car for me anyway, so I'll have plenty of time to refocus and relax. And focus my mind in on what I need to do for the final run to the end. Let's see, we've still got 6 litres, probably one more lap and then we're coming in. But we do have Valtteri sitting just under 2 seconds behind us. that's too much as well. I'm just trying to get everything out of it I can right now, but that was early on the throttle as well, pushing too hard. Yep, there we go. Pit confirm, box, pit confirm. Full service, rubber change, confirm. So that was 27 laps, 37, pardon me, 37 laps completed. It'll be a 5-stopper. And we acquitted ourselves rather nicely, I feel, in this opening stint. So we are all the way down at the end. They can go another lap, fair dues. We must remember to actually stop. There we go. There we go. Filling up here. Let's just confirm. Rear strategy, driver change on. That's looking good. Yeah, we are dropping a few places at the moment. But yeah, they were going through. We'll just stay with this for now and see where we cycle out and who we are with before we leave for the stint. Oh, gloves off for now. We're down to 4th. We can see Roland Ash has gone through as well, so that's not good. You've got Bernd Schneider and Ludwig coming as well, so we will have dropped a bit to them. Are running along, but we'll have to wait and see. Again, it's about being there at the end. They will obviously have a hat fresher tyres to set some good lap times on. But there we go. AI is away. We've dropped to 10th, it appears. But I suspect stops are still to work out for those still circulating. So, I will see you in about an hour. Right, we're bringing in Mr. AI Driver just a lap early. Well, a couple of laps early anyway, because his tyres are absolutely shot. And also, yes, definitely, that is how you arrive into the pit. So let's just make sure, boom, go in here, rear strategy, driver change, adjust the strategy, tyres going on. We are ready to go as soon as that is done. But as soon as the tyre change starts, that's when I feel comfortable doing this. But we're sitting here ready to go as soon as we're cleared. Just switch it into gear, so fuel down, tyre on. So we'll do this, and hopefully we'll have a fresh set of Bridgestones going on. We seem to have given up a lot of time, but again, it's very odd to figure that out now. We pitted from first, but yeah, we'll just roll with it. In it to the end now. Just over 100 laps to go. And we are apparently repairing. What are we repairing? We shouldn't be repairing anything, to be fair, unless we had damage that I did not see. Because that engine should not be repaired. So let's just wait until we drop and we are ready to rock and roll. Away we are. And the gearbox is all sorts of wrong. This speed limiter engaged, this speed limiter off. Out we go. We are leaving the pit here in 10th. And we are now on a mission to climb our way back up the running order. I would imagine. Anyway, it's a bit hard to see, I think. Let me just confirm here. Yes, brake balance has been adjusted for a full fuel load. Let me just bring the mic in a bit. No, that's not the right place for you. Slightly further up. There we go. So back into the car here, feeling refreshed, ready to go for this run to the end. And that was far too late on the brakes. We needed through it on the first lap back in the car. We don't need to be doing that. So yeah, status down to P10. Weather still dry, clear, although the sun seems to be setting. So we just got to focus on running our laps now, get that done. Try and climb up the running order again. We had a 6-second lead by the time we pitted. So we shall see if that is the same by the end of this stint. But we pretty much made it until the lap that we needed to make. So that's a positive move. We'll have to wait and see if we take tyres. Again, if I'm gentler on the tyres than the AI may have been. Because I think there's an issue where it doesn't always change tyres, even though you tell it to when it's an AI stop. Which in fairness is very annoying. Because I think that caught me out at Bathurst as well as here. But let's just get the groove on again. Back, relax, I think. We're still quite some distance away from halfway. Halfway will be lap 90. Oh, now we're starting with that, are we? Yeah, there might be some issues with running the game for a while. It starts to just hang a bit occasionally. No idea why. It was doing that even before I started recording, I think. So now what we need to monitor here in this stint certainly will be our brake pedal. How does it feel? Do we have a good positive action? Because really, we want to do that brake change at the next pit stop, ideally. Because then we'll have split the race evenly between the two brake pads and calipers. Or brake pads and discs, that's what we're doing. We're not changing the caliper. Oh, no! Well, no, we would not from cars from this age. The quick release systems came in later on where you just detached the things and then you took off the entire caliper with the pads inside. So yeah, it would be doing either the pads by themselves or doing it with discs as well. We go past Chris Nissen again. As we've got Shackler feed for position up ahead. Overdrove it into the corner. So we're now in it to the end. And my driver changes, so it's all on me. Oh, I thought it was leaving the door open down the inside. Wait. Here we go. No, we're going to lose the run out of the corner. Are they going to go defence or matching down to the heel? No, but I couldn't really do that. There we go, decisive move down the inside. Holding it. And then just closing the door slightly on the exit. Cutting that too much, sliding it, using the rears. That's no good, but at least we're up to 9th. But the worst part is that 8th is some distance ahead, if that is to be believed, which I don't think it is necessarily the whole time anyway. So yeah, that battle we were in early on has definitely been broken up pretty significantly here. As we all went on to our separate strategies. But yeah, the car's good, the car's in one piece. No damage has been taken. We'll just roll with it and see where we end up by the end of the event. We're still at that phase where the race has settled down now. We've got to just advance our position, put ourselves as close to the front as we can as we close down the race. Again, with no safety cars, we're guaranteed that strategies will unfold to the end. So likewise, any gains that we can make now can be crucial later on. Just understeered there. Pushed us wide for the second one. We're going to be losing speed up the hill here. But yeah, still good weather here. No change in that direction yet. Could still happen. Too fast through here. Don't be sliding it like that. Yay. Return of the drop frames. That's too much. So we're up to 8. People must be pitting. No, 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 thank you. And it's going to be a ping, surely, right? No? Okay. It's not encouraging to see blue cars 28 seconds up the road. So if we have the last stop at lap 145 or later, we will be good. So 145 will be our critical lap. That's when we can make it to the end. Come on, Burgstaller. Pay attention here. Big lap, brother. I've no idea if that was trying to move over. It was a terrible attempt at moving over. But we made it through nonetheless. It's just a bit early there. We've got to make it work now. We've got to get those lap times down. Although, you know, being 1.3 seconds off your fastest race lap with a full fuel tank, that's not too bad with a lap car in there. Is that front to rear locking? We can try and give it another nod here towards the front, and we'll find out. That's bad. The thing we've got to hope for is those cars ahead pitting, so we can actually see where we sit in relation to the cars that we're actually racing rather than the cars we are lapping. I think it's the fronts that we're locking up, actually. Why did I shift down there? There's a part of the Danish motorway network that section really reminds me of. Not the twisty bits, but the surrounding environment. I've got no idea why. And counting back from 145, that'll be 110. So that's actually quite interesting. If we can make it to 110, that'll be the next point of contention for us, really. I was too fast through there again to my steering input. That's going to drive up the tyre temperatures. We're going to weigh out the fronts a lot harder if we drive like that. Oh, we're out here wide. Again, I wasn't slowing the car down enough into that corner, so I couldn't get on the throttle when I wanted to. Stay in fourth. Damn. Oh, that's bad. And that's not a ping either. Well, I had to kind of take action immediately as I realised things weren't right. I just couldn't get the car angled in. Now we've got to get that fourth gear working again for me. That'll rush the upshift. Let's get it right this time. There we go. Much better. And Ellen just letting me go there. And still we're just seeing lap cars show up on our relative. That's not really useful. So we're nearly halfway there. You get your memes ready. Get the John Bon Jovi on the tune. Because we are now starting lap 89 out of 180. And that is just ballsing it up something fierce, in it. Sliding it on the exit. So still P8. Makes me wonder where everybody else is at, really, because we're only getting lap cars showing up. No, Johannes, stay back there. You've just been lapped. Yeah, that's no good. Thank you, Franz. And again, it's just lap cars. There's nobody on the lead lap anymore, damn it. Oh, messed it up. don't know if it's the front or the rears I'm locking, but I'm certainly locking something under braking there. Logic would dictate that it's the rears, because the rear's getting light. I reckon we might, well it's early doors, but I think we can do 2 stints on a set of tyre. Unlike the AI, which certainly couldn't handle the second stint. I was going to say, oh, there's a car on the lead lap, but no, it's not. So we are halfway there. Whoa-ho! Living on a prayer. Halfway there. Yes. Woo-woo-woo-woo. P8 halfway to the finish, but no idea where that really is. Also, if like there's some loud machinery in the background, that's just snow clearing going on outside. We are going to have a white Christmas. Oh, I missed that one massively. Okay, now we need to get a grip here, really. Focus in. Whoa. I have a working theory that some of the stuttering is caused by pit crews being loaded in and out. But I haven't acted on it for reasons that, again, best not really thought about, because I haven't thought about it. We're definitely locking something. That's so confusing right there, because I've no idea what... Oh, hello! Alan Cadino's showing up! Brother, I'm taking you by that. So Cadini's up the road, which is us, technically. But hey-ho, we'll grab him, us, me, yes. Very masturbatory pass that was going to be. What the hell was that? Not good. I can only surmise to say. It's weird, I think this is the only car I've driven where the windscreen gets this dirty. Driving things like the DPI doesn't seem to happen. The GT3 cars, no GT2, no GT4 got there in the end. Doesn't seem to happen there either. So we can just do a quick time check here. It's been what, 2 hours 20 minutes? No, that doesn't seem right. 3 hours 20 minutes. Oh, why there's, I was thinking about time, not the concept just in this case. Because it started around 2 in the afternoon, it's now 17:21. So yeah, say 6 hours. Oh yeah, massively off there because we just had a little frame rate issue. I would say about 6 hours 40 minutes at this pace is what we're looking at towards the end. So that's going to be very interesting. Providing, of course, we stay on the lead lap. Dropping off the lead lap will, of course, help us massively in terms of time. We've got a couple of pit callers. Steve Soper, I think. Certainly a BMW. Not on our lap, however. Well, because I see Walter Oil now on the display. That's a bit much there. Now brake early if you want to let me through. I mean, that worked. Oh, I wanted to try and apex a bit later, but that was just a mess. I think just a dab of the brakes into that might serve me very well. Whoa, thank you. We'll just do some changes here. Just focus on getting through this corner. Just turn that off, so we'll just do a fuel stop. I would expect as the evening cools down, the tyres won't be worn as hard. But I could be wrong. You know, one thing I haven't checked, I just realised is, yes, microphone is working, fantastic. Hadn't checked that, whether or not that was actually working here for the second stint. Should probably have done that before we really got going, but hey ho. Whoa, 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 yes, thank you. We're now in the triple digits. Thank you, Roberto. Oh, no. Wow, okay. So that a moment early, didn't I? Thank you. You see again, people in the pit lane. I have a strong suspicion it's related to having all pit proofs on. Might want to turn that off for Cleveland. Well, I nearly franked PO'd it. Because we had a frame drop. I mean, we can joke about it, but blimey, that was a big crash. Oh, Stucky's in, but he's behind us. It's starting to feel a lot like we're going to wrap this race up in darkness. Ooh. Nighttime running at Watkins Glen. What a treat. Because it's definitely looking like the sun is very low down in the sky. Oh, it's going to be tight to see if we actually make it to 110. Not there's much we can do about that now. Oh, we're taking a position there from somebody that pitted. Ellen, attention please. Thank you. Yeah, we should now be into the part where we might regain the lead on stops, but we lost a lot of time with that weird repair we had. So, yeah. Oh, Matt Wide here. I just had to be consistent in my inputs there, keep the steering wheel straight, keep uniform application on the throttle, otherwise we would have had a big crash. Oh no, thank you. We're slowly catching Cadini, I think. Whoops. I need to be doing that. You could just not decide what you wanted to do there, could you? Oh, and then somebody else is in the lane. Is that Timmy? No, it's Roland Ash. We're taking him with a precision, I think. Well, we can see Schneider as well now on our timing. Holden might come out and fresh rubber behind us. And yeah, we're not going to do a brake change. Well, if you can't make it to 110 this time, well, we'll at least have an indication as to how much fuel we might need to be saving so that it might not require a splash at the end. Because if we can get to 109, of course, that will be a fruity bit of fuel saving there. Might see us do good. Because a late stop and the splash would absolutely kill us. So we might want to think about in the next stint, lift and coast, all that malarkey. I kind of just been racing to make up time. And Roland Ash number 2 is in as well. So yeah, gosh, who knows? Who knows? The real indication will actually be lap 110. We'll have a gauge there, because again, we know that's the critical point for 2 stops to go. So lap 110, we will have a reasonable idea of where we are. So can we do 5 laps on 17 litres of fuel? That sounds unlikely, to be fair. That really isn't the place to be doing that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's pit related because it's happening a lot right now. Unfortunately, I don't think that's a change you can make during a race. You need to restart the game for that to take effect. It's the Danish Trident. Kurt Team, Chris Nissen. me! I mean, they're obviously a lap down, so they're not that much trouble. This is going to be quite close. I think we use something like 2.5 litres a lap. Hey, it's bloody gorgeous. What am I doing? Oh, this is going to be real close. 10.2 in the tank. Just on lap 208. No, don't need that. Oh, it's going to be one of those Le Mans battles, isn't this? We're going to catch this guy. We're going to pass him on the last lap before we pit. And probably that run out of the penultimate corner, probably going to grab him there. And we're going to dive into the pits. Oh, we're right with him though. We're gonna die. Oh, we didn't. Oh, we didn't bring it up there. Cutting back. Oh, we're off wide here. They're going to get a good entry into the left-hander, although that worked out okay for us. I think the camber change helped pitch the car into that corner, but see again, we're just losing distance here. Gee whiz. Pardon, Your Majesty. There's something special about a race like this where suddenly you notice that part of the track has gone into shade. Oh no, he's coming back on us. Oh, we denied him. And we're not being brought in this lap. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, and Cadini's going in. And we're going to be massively off here. Oh, this could be very bad. Again, pit crew spawning in is my suspicion for that one. Right as we came into the brakes. And I wasn't sure if I was braking, I was changing down. Wasn't sure if the brake or the change in gear had taken place, so I needed to just be aware that I might be absolutely smashing the gearbox up, and I needed to act very quickly. So that's disastrous, really. But overall, yeah, it's nothing too bad. We just need to retard the car here, throw it over the curbing. It's really starting to struggle now as it's pretty much out of fuel. And the car feels great, this light. The question is, when will it flash up that we're coming in for a scheduled stop? There we go. Oh, again, thank you. And again, yeah, I'm happy to continue on these tyres. They seem fine. We can do another stint on these. So our box is all the way down at the end. We've already dropped to 5th. Roland Ash has overtaken us. Bringing the car to a standstill here. Filling it up. What I imagine it sounds like. Then the next time we come in, we'll take a set of tyres. That would be the final stop for the race. What time is it now? It's 17:55 for me. Maybe it's the same in game. I'm not going to check because, again, that's just going to screw things up a bit. Come on, fill us up here. I don't want to drop to 10th again. I want to feel that positive buzz of energy. in not being as far down during this stop. There we go. Thank you. The speed limiter is engaged. And off it we are. Is that Ellen Law now right? Whoa! Shitting fuck! Oh, fuck, that scared me. Also, I should have stopped that recording and started a new one during the pit stop. Don't know why I didn't, so I'm going to have to do that now. Apologies for a few seconds you're not going to see. And welcome back down here towards the braking point. We're right up behind Ellen Law. And now we're not. We're side by side, and we call out by a frame drop. Yeah, just because video files and size and all of that, there's, you know, things can go wrong with big files and stuff. So I like to break these races up into stints when I video them. So there we go. Just apologies for that. We are performing under pressure of spitting flames. Are you going to accommodate me? Well, you are now. Hey, remember what I forgot to do? Roll back my brake balance. Yeah, the car's heavier now, I must remember that. No. That's no good. So we've got all an ash all over us now. He must be lighter than we are. And that is for position. May also have taken tyres on that pit stop. Oh, you can argue that one. That's not right. Oh, come on, thank you. Having another such a row. That was perhaps ambitious of me, but it worked. He's faster than us. And I'm off wide here and pushing too hard. I think this is one of those where we just have to let go for now. Holy crap! Our lights are on, pressure's on. Oh no. Oh, bugger. Gee whiz. Oh, that's amazing through there now. That's the sunset. Fantastic. it's now getting extraordinarily difficult to see the apex there. Because the debris fencing is being reflected upon all the dirt. This is a good ding-dong battle we have here, but it's probably going to just drop us further back. Come on, thank you. That's going to cost us. That'll be it. So I might want to just try and hang with Orland. Set up that strategy. just have to see if we can hold on to that position now. Oh, look at that through the trees. Yes, mate. No, Stucky. I need to not cut that as aggressively. One lap I'm going to get it wrong. I'm going to clip the fence and it's going to be over. Oh, Stucky! Vinky coming out of the pits. Yeah, we're in a really annoying situation because we have a lot of speed, but we don't have enough speed to clear this guy and get away from him. So there's no real point in just fighting each other, you know, running offline, side by side through corners. Might as well just tuck it in here, although it seems like Cadini is getting closer. But yeah, I'm struggling a bit, I think, due to not taking tyres. And there is, of course, also the fatigue element of having been running for quite a while already. Early stint, one full stint, now into my third stint. Unfortunately, I think I can't scroll in that menu, so I can't actually scroll up and see if we are closing or dropping away from the top 5 runners. Yeah, let's just focus here on running this race. Fucking brain drop! Come on! Not even watch that. Fuck me now. Now we just need to refocus and recover. Start that progress again close up to Holland. But you don't think we're going to be right about the sharp end. Certainly, I mean, as it's looking a top 10. We might be able to sneak it into a top 5, depending on how it goes. Yeah, I think we are finishing in the dark. At least after sunset, it might not be true black light, but quite frankly, given how this season's gone, I'm going to be happy with whatever really is on offer here. Long race, we've had a hell of a messy season. So if in the longest race we can snatch home a top 5, top 10, especially when it does that. I don't know if you guys can see that, but for me the game just sort of freezes for a moment, which is somewhat unnerving, it's fair to say. Yeah, that's the thing I said some laps ago that I should stop doing, but I'm now needing to push superbly hard in order to close this gap. Holy motherfucker! That is not what we call good. That is not what we need to be doing here. So 20 laps until we can make our final pit stop. Now we need to gather this up again mentally and run our lines and everything correctly. It's gorgeous. What I can see through my defective monitor, that's nice. Unlike the line that I took there, which definitely isn't. look at that sun setting. Yes. Oh, we are closing. I think we've reached a point where his fresh tyres have fallen off. I think the tyres sort of drop off and then they plateau in terms of performance. I think he's now down to the same performance level that my tyres are at. And again, we're now coming up here to our 16 laps to go in this stint. Are we going to pit as early as we can, get that fresh rubber on, get some advantage out of that? Because, yeah, they might be off sequence, so they might need a final stop after mine. So, again, everything is sort of out in the open as far as this end result goes. There we go. Clean, decisive, surgical attack. Deposing Roland Ash out of 7th, 6th. But yeah, he might come back here. Especially when I cock it up like that. let's just make an assessment here by the line in terms of fuel, because we've done 20 laps now. We're just shy of... yeah, it's difficult to tell. I don't know if it's my tyres or it's my brakes that were struggling there. But the boat is sailed on a brake change. I don't even know if the AI will do them. So it will put me at a significant disadvantage. What I like here is we're not just obliterating him. He's just hanging back there. We're just slowly eking away. True long distance racing this. No. I did not feel like there was clear communication there, but okay. Kitchen, thank you. Come on, Allah. Attention, please. Oh yeah, we definitely got some front locking going on there. think it's just, yeah, my tyres that have been a bit worn out of the front. So a bit more apt. Shift my brake balance rearwards. That might do the job here. That could very well have rotated my car. Thank you. Oh yeah, Roland Ash is not dropping off us. He's hanging out back there, ready to pounce. What are you doing, mate? Jesus Christ. Oh, we got Ben Schneider in front of us. Well, he must be in the pits then. Yeah, so he'll need to stop again for certain. So we're up to 5th. That's where we pitted from. But Warland all over our rear bumper. I am slightly concerned about Bound, especially he'll just appear that he might have completely fresh rubber. And Holland is all over us again. It's about that sort of ebbs and flows. Thank you. Ah, they'll have me. It's really starting to struggle now. It got bound all over us as well. This isn't good. What are you even doing, brother? Come on. I had to leave it open there. Wasn't sure they were backing out of that one. Whoa. What was that, Roland? Oh, fucking hell. There's the rear diff getting spooled up there. Got to gather it up here for these final few laps on this tyre. That was right out sideways, out of control. Will you look at that? I mean, gee whiz, this is out of control. Bound. Game, thank you. Just sending a message to Ben Schneider about how he's racing. Is that Simon? What am I doing? Fourth gear, come on. Whoa, that's bad. Right, okay, now we've got to get our sensible hat on again. this is just Trouble City, innit? I think we got a few cars in between me and Ash, so that's good. Oh, Wayne. Oh, we've got Warland in front of us as well in fourth. And Schneider's through on Ash behind. So at the end of this lap here, we can bring it in. We'll be able to make it to the end. We'll immediately call into the pits, tell them we're coming in. Pit this lap, pit this lap. Pit confirm, tyres, fuel please, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, we'll just have to see that position there. That's quite annoying. No. Once again, it's that back in frame drop. That was really annoying. Okay, so what's the situation? We are down to P7, P8. We might drop another position here in the pit. But yeah, we got tyres coming on for the run here towards the end. So fresh rubber, that'll be good. Other than that, that's not much to say. We just have to get on with it and try and get what we can. P5 seems to be the highest position on offer at the moment, but that could change. We've got Shackler feet closing up from behind. Let's just get it in gear, shall we? There we go. So we're in the ideal position now to mount an assault here towards the end of the race. We did get past there, admittedly. Oh yeah, oh so much grip now, it's nice. Oh, it's so sweet. I mean, don't do that of course, I mean, thank you. Now we really only have the option of waiting and seeing where we come out at the end. I'm hoping like we'll be in that fight for 5th. But genuinely don't know. Okay, yeah, we just got to time it a bit better than that, to be fair. Well, thank you. Got to also refocus now and just be on it here for the final hour and a bit. Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, that's probably why, if my theory is correct, they are in the pit lane and their pit crew spawned in when that little glitchy boy happened. We're up to 7th. Oh, that's because Ash pitted. His car came out a fair bit behind. No! Fucking frame drop. There's a corner, thank you, very nice. You really don't want that there, mate. Oh. were a bit late there on your blocking move, weren't you? Oh, here we go. We're grabbing 6 out of Cadini. A very late defensive move. Oh, that's no good. With this guy, come on. I think he's got more pace at the end of the race than we do. think Godini's closing on us. There's still 25 laps in this race. Who knows what can happen? Just left the door open. Can we make it through? We're hanging with him though. Oh, do that too though, that's no good. Now I've got it in my head also about fuel. Did I get it right? Did I pit at the right time? Do we have enough fuel in the tank to make it to the end? Even though we should. I just always get, ooh, do we? Look at that! Look at that! I held him up there a bit, but he's got to go run anyway. That's bad. I'm not sure I'm close enough to send it down the inside here. I am. I said I wasn't sure. We didn't run him all the way off at the exit, we left him room. This is great. After what? Nearly 6 hours of racing. There's 20 laps to go. Oh. I missed that one nearly. No, yeah, no, yeah, no, okay. We're actually held up Ash just a little bit, and we've got Ash in front of us actually as well. We might be closing in on him. I think the pace that we're sort of setting here as we're dueling is sort of helping us to catch the fight for fifth, really. Right, only gave me a momentary respite from rear Ash. Got laid on the brakes there. Rear Ash is going to have a good run now. Yeah, caught him out there, drifted out there in the middle of that corner. Try and hold him up, but it's not really worked. He's going to be around the outside, and he's through. There's the opening. Left him room. Fantastic. He's going to be striking back here though. Is he? Is he? Is he? Yeah. This is a Titanic scrap. That's costly. It's fucking Johnny Chicotto again. Wasn't sure if he backed out of that one. Super aggressive move down the inside there from him, but no. So we're coming up to just 15 laps remaining. As I was looking down going, ooh, how much fuel do we have? Because we've got 50 litres now, so we're very good indeed. It's just numbers and I don't go well together. Ah, nearly in the fence there. Oh, thank you. No, 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 no. Oh, Cadini's getting closer. I think. Not sure, but certainly looks like he'll need time down there that he is. we've got a whole bunch of lap cars coming up. Room on the outside. Ish. It's on the curve. That's all right. Oh, he's going to get that run again. After just about 6 hours of racing, we are involved in this titanic battle. Completely evenly matched here on pace. Now we're off a bit. He's going to come through, right? No. Oh, no. Laps to go. Come on, Your Majesty. I just did a racing driver hand gesture right there. Just palm up was shaking it. Like, what are you doing, man? Definitely don't need more brake balance to the rear. Oh, we're off here. We lost touch with fifth. Jeez, he's trying every which way he can. mean, we're playing for keeps now. 30 laps to go. We can't really afford to tag it in on this. We absolutely have to. So we have to kind of make those moves. See, again, we build a massive gap back to Ash now. Oh, but now I'm being held up by Chris Nissen. No! It'll be tit for tat, I suspect. I think he's going to close the gap again now, Ash. stops. So we got, what, 9 to go now. It's looking okay for 6 at the very least. Depending on if anybody further up the order needs to pit for long enough for us to take their position. We just got to bring it home now, really. That's all it's about. Oh no! That's too hard pushing right there. Right, can you make up your mind? Either brake and let me through or hold your position, mate. Come on. Dial it back in a bit now. Now it's getting silly. Choking on some water here now. God, I hope I have enough fuel. stop that. I really don't want to lose my 6th place because of some frame issue. Jesus. Well, you got 5 seconds, so we might as well just back it off here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, hang on. What the hell? Have they've mistimed it. What? Right, okay. Full attack, full attack. Up to 4th. Get out of my way, Binky! Binky, you fucking hell! There's the podium. That's Walter. Oh, I don't think this is happening. They might have taken tyres as well. I mean, who in the right mind would on this? You know, the tyres were completely disappeared. Well, but see again, I told you, it's not over until it's over. P4. And here we are, final corner. Yes! Yes! Get in! Oh! P5, the P4! Get in! Oh! Oh, how long is that taking me? Oh, we'll see that in a moment. Oops, that's not where we need to be. Oh, fantastic. Oh dear. So that was 6 hours and 25 minutes. Get in. And we finished 17 seconds off the leader. Oh, that's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Merry bloody Christmas to you all for that. Oh, my left leg is knackered. Oh, that clutch work. But wow, what a race. I mean, it was full on the first stint. And we dropped down after the AI drove. And then it was just pretty much full attack for the final 3 stints. I had some fantastic scraps throughout. I mean, again, look at Ulladash. He's not that far off us. And he might have just backed up there towards the end of the race. But wow, what a race. And then all of a sudden, P4, boom, in there. I mean, again, see, 4 pit stops to their 6. So I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Wow, that was fantastic. So, what has that done to the everything down here? We grabbed 37 points out of that, which sees us again in 4th. Right here, 4th, just 1 point behind 3rd. Yeah, we might have to concede that we're not going to win the championship, but we can definitely grab 3rd, and that's worth going for. So, oh, that was fantastic. So, I will see you sometime next week for round number 11, which will be the Burke Lakefront 600 from Cleveland. Thank you very, very much for watching this. It has been outstanding, very hard, very challenging, but a lot of fun to do. Thank you very much. And Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to you all. Goodbye. Smooth.